Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Time for a little Lumen stream. Little Lumen pal stream. Yeah. Welcome, welcome. Oh, hold on. I feel like my tracking is slightly weird. One sec. It felt like blinking was making my mouth move for a minute there. That was weird. But anyway. Yeah, welcome. Hope we're doing good tonight. I wanted to play more palworld. Though I don't think the stream will probably not be as long as the one I did the other day. Mainly because it's just like a, middle of the week kind of thing. But I want to keep going a bit more. I also want to show some of the stuff I've been working on. That's the thing. I wanted to stream mainly so I could show off some of the things I've been doing and try to make a bit more progress beyond that. Before I get so deep into the game that it's like, oh hey guys, here's my first stream of 1.0, and then my second stream of 1.0 is after I've beaten the game. Because I've been playing almost non-stop. You know? I've been going... It's like I streamed, and then I stopped the stream, then I kept playing, and then I noticed the sun was coming up, and I was like, oh no. And then I went to bed for like a couple hours, and then I booted the game on again, and I kept playing it. Some more. And I kept playing it through the weekend. And then I continued playing it even more yesterday. And now it's today. And I was playing it a bunch this morning too. I've been very happy with getting back into the game for real as of 1.0, especially having a fresh world to play on, where I can do things in a much more refined manner. Also, the building is a lot nicer now, which is always a plus for me. But anyway, yeah, no, this stream will be a bit shorter than the previous palworld stream, probably. I have at least one thing I want to get to, because I want to see if I can at least visit the floating islands. And I think that's reasonable. I don't intend to beat the tower boss up there. But if we can at least get there, that would be really cool. Because then I can hopefully see some new pals, since that's, I assume, one of the areas where a lot of the new stuff is located. Given that the you know, the older zones so far have had, like, the occasional new thing sprinkled in. Or, like, altered spawn locations of old stuff. But yeah. Anyway, let me get the game going. The game. Let me get the game going. Ba-ba-ba. Alright. Oh. Okay. Nice. So I'll have a couple of little things to go over here with what I've been doing in my bases. Because I made a fair chunk of progress. For one, I did make my sword. Which is very cool. I like it a lot. I also made my rifle, which is very cool, and I like it a lot. Also, you may have noticed there's a little face peeking down in the bottom right corner. Who could that be? I wonder. Ooh, I wonder who that little face could be. I'll go over that in a second. Because I did a little mischief. I did a little mischief and got something extremely powerful on my hands. Yeah, they actually made the katana into a real weapon now, instead of a gimmick, which I'm happy about. The beam saber. The beam saber also has this moveset. Because that was something I did in my my old world prior to 1.0. So I think the updated sword movesets are a little bit... They're not fresh with 1.0, but they are recent. I think they probably updated the melee weapons in the Ultra Kill collab update with like painting and stuff. Or something, I don't know. Point is, they made the higher tier melee weapons better with a cooler moveset at one point or another. I kind of wish the Terraria weapons swung like this instead of like the tool animation like that. But also the Terraria weapons are ridiculously strong, so that makes up for it. Strong when you get the good variations, that is. Yeah, no, I updated my farm a little bit. I got all of the general plant types sorted out. Oh, except for lettuce. I forgot to do lettuce, now that I think about it. That was the one that I was missing. Yeah, we need to make that. Because I need some stones. let me actually get that set up real quick. I actually hadn't noticed that that I mixed that up. I meant to have this farm have one plot of each of the food types. Like the general crop types, that is. Because then I can make a lot of different meals. I'm probably going to start wanting salads soon, since those are really helpful. Oop, wrong tool. Also the new palmet. I'm happy they gave the palmetal tools fancy models, because the axe looks super nice now. Though also palmetal tools are no longer the top, as we will soon get to, because there's a thing I'm pretty sure I have enough materials to make that I'm very eager to check out. Okay, hold on, let me make this farm real quick and then we'll go to the real highlight of what I want to show. Let's see. There we go. Lettuce goes right here. Beautiful. Alright. Nice. Yeah, that's gonna be very useful to have. Ooh, that's interesting. I can make oh, it costs oil. Oh, those are good too, but they cost oil. And I need oil because it's how you make technology. That's a pain. Well, I'll have lettuce soon, and then I get the really, really good food. The salads are going to be quite important. How much do they have here? Ooh. Yeah, they actually need food. There we go. Granted, I could probably just let them eat berries and they'd be fine. This isn't a very intense base. I added a little sign here. The gloopy observation deck. You can see them flourishing as they drift off into the sea. Oh, there's one right there too. What else did I do? I put a new roof since I got the Japanese building set. So nicer looking roof for this house. My little castle up there still. But yeah, otherwise things are basically the same at this location. No, the really important thing is that I did get established up here. Those 2 oil nodes and all the coal that I found on top of this mountain. I did get my base set up here. And this is what I spent basically the last couple days. All of yesterday, pretty much like all of yesterday and then a little bit of this morning. I got all this. Oh, hey, a meteor. Lovely. So this is the mountaintop fortress. This is main production site where we have reached oil phase. Your base looks so organized compared to my everything in one base where I have dragon butts smacking me as they pass by every 5 seconds. Yeah. I mean, I have this guy. If I can get a breeding farm set up, I'm gonna try to get a small Xenoguard. I need a non-alpha Xenoguard, so it takes up less room, because that thing is way too big. It's cool though, I like Xenoguard. Yeah, we got all the battery systems and whatnot. And the juice machine. And we got all this. And we got all this stuff going on. And it's very good. I also put the raid thing over here. I'm so happy they made raids just a separate dimension now. It's so much easier to justify placing it. Because it used to feel like you needed specifically to dedicate a base to be the raiding spot, which sucked. Oh, middle of a camping trip, want to say hi and dip. Hope you have a good night. Thank you. Have a good, and keep enjoying your camping trip. Let's see. Yeah, this is the setup for now. Oh, also I was awakened to the best feature that I didn't know existed in this. When you press R on the inventory, you can auto store any items that you already have stored at the specific base. Never noticed that before. Don't know how long that's been a thing, but it's great. It's the best feature in the entire game. It is so, so, so nice. And let's see. Oh, this little guy. So this is one thing of note. I did, ooh, face, there we go. I did get a little bit adventurous on my old save file. And I did manage to fly up to the Sky Islands a little bit. I was able to take a peek, and then I immediately encountered this guy. I encountered this guy, and he's a lucky, as you can see. So that was neat. And he's very, very good at his job of electrocuting things. I got my sleeping quarters down here, too. What else? What else? What else? Been building up equipment. I made some accessories. I found the multi-climate shirt. So weather has been defeated. And that's very nice. Literally the best item in the entire game. Can't live without it. I also found this talisman. I think, did we find... I feel like we found this one when we were doing the whale bones, right? It was on, I remember it was on Astral Mountain, so maybe it was. It was like somewhere over in this area at like one of the ancient shrines. I don't remember if we picked that up on stream last time, but yeah. And that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at as far as material progress is concerned. And we're up to 56, so moving along. I'm moving along through gear. So this one, the the magical rabbit. The magical rabbit who's been sitting down in the bottom right corner. This was something that I did on my main world, on my old world, I should say, because this is supposed to be the new main world. But yeah, after stream on Saturday, I looked up. I wanted to check if the breeding calculator thing websites had been updated at all, and I checked. And I was like, okay, can you breed a Dupin? Because if you can breed a Dupin without needing to catch it first, then I'm going to do it. I wasn't sure, because it seemed like Dupin might be special, like Mimog, but it isn't. You can breed it. It has a lot of different combos. And the combo I did in particular, it was Sekhmet and Neptilius. If you do Sekhmet and Neptilius, you get a magical fire rabbit. And because of that combo, she's ridiculously busted. Because she's packing on defense from Lunker, from Legend, and Burly Body, because she rolled this. And she also rolled Waterproof. So she has a little bit of extra water resistance as a Fire Pal. Which I might replace that at some point with like an offense boosting skill. But at least for right now... Oh. Okay, occasionally the birds try to get in. Occasionally the birds try to phase through the walls and cause problems, but yes. Otherwise, this is a very lovely base when there's not a phoenix trying to no clip because it got curious. At the very least, repairs aren't really a concern anymore, though. You don't need a special item to do it, which makes me happy. Like pals will just auto repair stuff without any material cost whatsoever. Water is stored in the thighs. I love this thing so much. So far, Dupen is my big favorite of all the new stuff that they've shown. It also helps that it's ridiculously good gameplay-wise, because its skill, it gives you a 50% damage bonus when you're below half health. And it also causes you to detonate in an explosion when you're below half health. So if something is like on top of you and does a bunch of damage, then you pop and then get really strong. And pairing Dupen with Herbal, I can revive below 50% health, meaning I revive with the attack buff active. So I think Herbal and Dupen as team members together is like super good. And then I also got my flying mount finally, my favorite one, because Suzaku is sick. I really, really like Suzaku. And it works out, because since Dupen is fire, that means Suzaku gets to move faster. Because if you have fire pals, it goes quick. So yeah, a lot of stuff. In short, I've been up to a lot of stuff. Ooh. I didn't... Okay, good. Yeah, give me that. I have to level up Eon's capabilities as a mount. If we're gonna get to the Sky Island, I'm gonna need it to have as much stamina as possible. So that we can fly up there. Because it's a very... It is a, like, distressingly high up area. And you really need a good flying mount to get there. At least that's how it seemed when I tried to get up there on my other character. Like, I was barely able to make it up. And that was with a jet dragon. Granted, that could just be because I didn't have it upgraded very highly. Oh. Sky Island is peak. I really want to see it, like, in full, you know? Because, like, I flew up to an area, and I looked around briefly, and then I got my little lightning salamander guy, and then I called it good. And I think I saw an icon on the map. There was, like, a boss icon. Because I was in, like, the northeastern. I went to the northeastern part of it. And took a little peek around that area. And there was a really, really cute looking boss. And that's what I saw. Yeah, we gotta get there. But anyway, I'm pretty sure this place is okay. I've been trying to be attentive of the power usage because of the oil pumps, but I think they're handling it just fine. It also helps that I set up these things. I have as many sanity assisting things as I can possibly set up, really. I have both of the wave generators, and I have the high tier monitoring station. And I've got a doctor, I've got hot springs, I have good beds. They have all of the amenities to make this place as comfortable as it can be. And I haven't been seeing any, like, upset pal messages, so I think we're doing okay. Just all snuggled up together. I'm glad the lizards are getting along. Yeah, let's see, what did I want to do today? Aside from the Sky Island. I think, I want to try to blast through the towers quickly. I want to see how far we can push with towers. If we can at least get up through Astral Mountain, that would be great. Just knock out Volcano, Desert, and Astral Mountain. Sakurajima might still be a little too strong. I don't know if my gear is good enough yet to survive. My pals are probably fine, but I might die, is the issue. Trying to fight Saya. And Faybreak is definitely out of reach for the moment. I'm still wearing metal armor. Not even pal metal. I need to find some good blueprints for that. But yeah, anyways. Go ahead and boost this up. Oh yeah, the thing I wanted to show. That's right. This guy. That's right, we need some plasteel. I need to get some plasteel. I want to make the plasma multi-cutter tool. I'm guessing it's really, really nice. Oh, I gotta turn off his... Hold up. Didn't realize he still had handiwork turned on. He's supposed to just do lightning and nothing else. Also, can I, if I may say, Dupin's sound effects? Dupin's sound effects? And animations? It is... Whoever designed this thing is fiendish. That's all I'm gonna say. Whoever did all of the animations and sound effects, and just everything about the design of Dupin and the way it acts, they are fiendish, and I appreciate them greatly. See, what else do I need for this guy? Plasteel. So it's just plasteel at this point. We're good on that order. There we go. Just get a bunch of plasteel. There we go. Okay. And we're gonna go wander for a bit while that happens. Oh, I remember now. I was gonna try to get rich. Something else I noticed is that Dumud Guild, the golden version of Dumud, it specifically, I'm pretty sure it specifically exists to be sold. Like to the PAL merchant. Because I checked and it was worth like 42,000 coins, the one that I had. I'm pretty sure Dumud Guild only exists for money. You go and fish it up and then sell it. Because it's a special golden fish. And I know that we can fish it up on the Oasis Island. Because I was always wondering about it. I was like, there's nothing different about it gameplay-wise. It's just a Dumud. But gold. But no, it's gold because it's money. It is a fish that you sell to the markets. So if you happen to have, hey, Little tip: anyone who happens to have a bunch of Doomud guilds, if you were unaware of that, sell them. You'll get rich instantly. Ooh, assault rifle too, not bad. But I've already got a blue M1 Grand. I'm not gonna need another gun for a long time. I have my favorite one until further notice. Until we get into, like, later weaponry. All the fancy stuff. Oh. Whoa! Hey, buddy. You look fancy. Ow, ow, ow. Shooting a wall. Ow. It's fine. Eon can tank it. She's very powerful. What is he doing? There we go. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna need that. What book did I get? Ooh, transportation book. I'll save that. I really like Suzaku's new animations. It didn't used to glide like this before, and it looks so much cooler now. I always really liked it, but it wasn't like it would just be in this animation at all times, no matter what you were doing in the air. It would just always be in this default flapping animation, but now when you're flying forward, it glides in a really cool looking way. Here we go. Alright, it is time for the Doomed fishing hour. It's time for me to try my hand at getting a whole bunch of golds to fund everything. At least a few. I want to get a little bit more money. And a slight speed boost when descending, yeah. It's just really cool. Oh yeah, I need Gloopy out. Finally, Gloopy can do her role of helping with fishing. What we got? Turticle Terra. Okay. I'm pretty sure the shadows do represent what's in there. So I gotta look for, like, where there's a Doomud shadow, like right there. Whoa! Serpent, not bad. Either way, these are all, like, extra pals that are gonna be really good to sell for some money. It's nice to have fishing because you're able to catch stuff without needing to spin spheres. And sometimes it can be pretty good stuff too. Oh, there we go. There's the big money. Hopefully. Money! Nice. And it's got a good trait, too. That's probably going to sell for a bunch. So I guess the regular fish outline is serpent, then? Probably consistently. I assume. Whoa. Oh, they scared away the fish. Assholes. They spooked all the fish away. Oh. I almost missed that. I like glanced down for a second. Didn't look like anything was grabbing. Nice. Ranch Master. Wow. Cold resistant refined metal armor. I mean, that would be an upgrade. That would, in fact, be an upgrade defensively for me. But I'd rather just wait, I think. Because if I go to caves in Sakurajima, I might find recipes for higher tier armor. Like, I could get a good set of plasteel armor or something there. Potentially. These guys are just not interested. Go over here. I want to try to get that one because it's all sparkly. Oh. Okay, well, let's get this one then. At least. Probably another serpent. There we go. A workaholic. More good traits. I know you see it. There we go. I was like, I know you see my fishing rod. Oh yeah, we also gotta do the Zoe quest. I just thought about that because I was looking at the off-limit zone off in the distance. Reminded me that I still have to do Zoe's thing. We haven't visited one of those in 1.0 yet, so I'm very curious what they're like now. It's a whopper! Nice. Quality captures. Legendary sphere, I'll take that. Very good. Well, well. Very good. What's this? Are you the big money pull? Actually, I don't know if that's a... Nah, that's a Dumud over there. Crap, I forgot to take out Gloopy. Well, hopefully we can handle this. Oh, you freak. I'll fight you all day if I have to. Okay, it settled down. Whoa! It's a lunker! That's so big. Alright. Colossal plasteel armor. Nice. It's only basic plasteel armor, but you know what? That's good. I can totally make that. Probably. Probably make it. I want to get this guy, though. Lunk alarm. Yeah, I want this Dumud. So we can get rich. There we go. Perfect. Oh, and it even dropped a diamond. Nice. Yeah, fishing is super rewarding in this. I forgot this island. I also forgot Oasis Island has 3 oil notes. Maybe I never even noticed. Because like, I didn't really think about these islands much as, like, places to set up a base. They just weren't on my radar. Crap, I forgot Gloopy again. I always forget to send out Gloopy to help with fishing. And by the time I remember, it's too late, because if I pull away the rod, it'll scare the fish. I think this is good, though. We'll go see how much money we can get from selling all these. And hopefully it'll be enough to get me more ammo, because I need that. Let's go over to Dune Shelter. Yeah, this guy. So, first of all, where are my Doomits? Okay, okay, so 57,000. 57,000 for the Musclehead one. I'm just gonna sell all of these, probably. Oh, Turticle Terra is also worth a ton, because it's gold. I wonder, does any PAL that has like a gold... No, because Gildra doesn't have bonus value. Well, Turticle Terras are also expensive then. Because they're gold. 81,000! Okay, so 81,000 for this one too. Yeah, just go fishing on Oasis Island and get rich. Easy peasy. It's the best place. Wow. Oh, also I found a duolith. Just a non-boss one. They're in the ancient city on Astral Mountain. Which makes a lot of sense, actually. I was kind of wondering if that area would get any new encounters, because I always thought it was interesting but kind of bland. Like there weren't really any pals that felt special to it. So now there's these guys, and it seems pretty sick. I like the look of Duolith. Let's see. Yeah, another 58. God, imagine getting a Lunker. I bet a Lunker, Doomud Guild, or Turticle is probably worth 100,000. Anyway, 300,000 in the bank. Let's go. Just a few minutes of fishing and that's 300,000 gold. So let me get my ammo. I like this gun, but keeping it filled. Keeping my ammunition stocked up is very, very expensive. I don't really care about the basic assault rifle. I'd rather just make the plasma gun at that point. Or the laser rifle. Yeah. I guess I already had that blueprint. And it's time. Alright, first brand new equipment item I'm going to be playing with. Let's check this out. The multi-cutter. Which I guess plays the role of both the pickaxe and the regular axe. It's a 2-in-1 mining tool, which frees up an additional weapon slot. So that's pretty nice. Granted, it's not like you would have to keep the, you know, you don't have to keep your tools equipped at all times, but for the sake of convenience, that's pretty sick. It's also legendary. Whoa. Alright, let's take it for a test drive. First piece of high-tech gear. Nice. What's its durability like? 850. So, I mean, basically comparable. It's probably gonna be a pain in the ass to repair, I bet. What happens if I hit something with it? Nothing. Good to know. But I could just lag the hell out of my game if I shot this thing into the woods here, and just sweeped. Yeah, given the description on it was interesting to me though, because it says allows for the mining of special ores, so I guess it might be required to get this so you can get hexalite now, maybe. Like, I suppose you probably can't mine any of the high-level ores without this or something. I gotta put those away. Also, I gotta put this transportation book on somebody. Thinking it'll be good for probably Cress. Yeah. Oh, I can make it. Yeah, that's probably worth it. I'm not going to need another piece of armor for a really long time if I make that. Depending on how rough things get from like Sakurajima onward, this will probably be solid enough to get me by. Yeah, let's make it. Plasteel armor time. Oh, and yeah, her running sound effects too. Everything about Dupen's design, I can't emphasize it enough. It's like they cranked up the cute factor by like 900%. Very specifically for Dupen. And like it giggles all the time. Sweet. Okay, now we're gonna go sweep some tower bosses probably. At least I'm gonna try to. I want to. It would be very, very nice if I can. Oh, hey. I forgot I actually got that done. Watering speed up. I need to work on these. Because where do I unlock the thing? Electric pylon. Yeah, I'm gonna need to... I gotta work on getting the research things done. That's one of those mechanics that I kind of just ignored back when they added it, but it seems really important. Or like it could end up being important. So you can still do things efficiently as you get farther into the game. Nice. And look at her run! And the hops and skips. This is the greatest thing they've ever added to the game. I love everything in the new update. I hope they continue to add to this. I mean, they can. The nice thing is, now that it's at 1.0, that means it's a much more stable position for people who want to mod the game. So at least on the PC side, because I know the game has workshop support on Steam, which I never really noticed until recently, that it does have a Steam Workshop page. But yeah, I'm sure they'll consider adding to it in the future. The game's been like having a massive resurgence now that it hit 1.0. I'm seeing people stream it just like you know, how it was when early access started, where there's just tons of people playing the game again. And I'm sure there were some people who played the first release of early access, didn't play it for all of the little updates, and are only just now coming back for 1.0. So there's tons of people getting to experience like Sakurajima and Faybreak and all those cool new features just all at once, which has to be like super cool. Because that is a ton of additional content over what was in the base game, not even considering the 1.0 editions. So yeah, no, it's cool. And I feel like they probably would continue expanding things in the future. Whether or not that would be paid expansions is hard to say. Because now that they've hit 1.0, the chances of like a paid expansion are higher. And like eventually, if they're gonna keep adding to the game, you know, like having like a small paid DLC of some kind would make sense. But given the, you know, it's not like they raised the price or anything when 1.0 hit, so I could see them doing free updates in the future. I don't know, remains to be seen. Regardless, I'm happy. I'm having a great time. Though I think now they'd probably be more inclined to do, like, their side game projects. Like, they had that, what the... Dude, I just got here. First encounter in the illegal zone. Literal first encounter in the illegal zone. Sick. I got a kindling handbook. Let's go. Oh, this is where these are. I was seeing... Okay. Because I was seeing in recipes... Because Beautiful Flowers, of course. I couldn't remember where those were located. Ah, shit. It's the fuzz. Okay, we're fine. This stuff. Ancient bark. So that's where you get it. I was seeing accessories that cost ancient bark, and I had no idea where that was located. Like, I was starting to wonder if that was located on the Sky Island or something. Or, like, at the World Tree. But that is good to know. We gotta find Grisbolt. That's the thing right now. Whoa! Who are you? You're new. Hey, buddy. Elgrove. Oh, I killed... Damn it. This area... You're cool. Shoots to death. Okay, there's another one right there, at least. I have to realize that this wild sanctuary is only, like, level 20. It's the other two that are actually, like, difficult. Or threatening. Ooh. Kill. Nice. Alright, more beautiful flowers for sure. Yeah, I want to load up while I'm in here. Also, hey, Grisbolt, there you are. And it has amazing stats, too. That's pretty good. And no traits? Or I forgot, does it show traits after the first time you catch one? I think it's traitless, which honestly, not bad. I'll take no traits over bad traits. Very cool. And now we can go recruit Zoe, I think. I don't remember if there's other steps to Zoe's quest, or if we can just go get her now. I want to get one of these guys. There we go. The leaf on its horn cannot be removed, no matter how hard it is pulled. When the leaf falls on its own, Elgrove accepts its time has come. Is there anything on top of the island? I like that these are actually, like, defined, unique areas now. Instead of just wastelands. Because this one looks really cool. The Ancient Grove. I guess the security is more lax here, since it's the first one. I don't know what else spawns here, if there is anything other than what I saw, but it's cool. I'm gonna have to check what Elgrove is in the list. All right. Oh yeah, Valet was in there. I saw one float by like when we first arrived, but that was the only one. So cool. I need to try out this mount. I want to know what its laser gun is like. Because I guess the big arm on the right side, the big rectangle, is a cannon. And it can shoot lasers. And I want to see that. I still need to catch a Sekhmet here, too. We definitely can now, so I feel like I should. Did I just... I must have scrolled past him. Where's Elgrove? I must have, like, skipped right on by. There he is. He's just like a weird little... He's a weird little beast. Oh, he's like a minotaur, I think. Yeah, he's like a minotaur bullman thing. Gives you grass type attacks and increases attack. Okay. Pretty nice. Decent skills. He needs to eat a lot, though. I want to try to get more of the, I need to try and stockpile all these skill books. I want to try to power up some of like the weaker pals so that they have really high level skills. Like that Lucky Dazzy that I have. I need to find lightning books so I can raise the Lucky Dazzy. Because, like, imagine if I could get her up to the same power generation level as an Orzerk for, like, way less food. Because Dazzy, like, Orzerk is on, like, the top end of the scale when it comes to food consumption. But Dazzies are small and efficient. She just needs more power. Please say mounting is you sitting in the box heart. That would be cool. Yeah, no, I need to check what the recipe is, because I might be able to make that. And then we could check it out. I have enough. I mean, I was just talking about it, so yeah, I mean, I probably should just buy this. To be honest. Out of all the things in here. I feel like electrical generation, just maxing that out on as many power generating pals as you can. I'm gonna do it on the salamander guy first, though. The little guy. The little chubby guy. Also, Zoe. Oh, I have to bring it to her, that's right. I can't, I have to have it on my team, that makes more sense. Where are you, Grisbolts? There it is. What do I call it? Don't know. This would be another good one, actually, to drop off at the factory, though, for power generation. Maybe I could do this instead of beacon. Or I just drop it in as an extra one. I've got plenty of room at that base. Let's see here. Swap out Kiwi for a moment. Hello, Zoe. Yeah. You actually caught one? Alright, fine, I admit it. You earned my respect, a little. But just so you know, my Griswold's still way stronger than yours. I mean, we could test that. This one seems pretty beefy. I don't know. Well, you see, my glasses show that actually, according to my calculations, my Griswold has a roughly 90% score in 2 out of 3 of its stats, with the other one being a 70. So, unless your Griswold is particularly remarkable as far as statistics are concerned, I beg to disagree. You again? Wow, you must really want to be friends with me, weirdo. Alright then, you got so much time on your hands, how about doing me a favor? There's this group I've been butting heads with forever now, and lately some of my crew got roughed up by them. I figured you'd give them a little payback. They go on about protecting pals and living in harmony with nature, but when it comes down to it, they're just as violent as anyone else. We call them the Free Pal Alliance as a joke, but don't get the wrong idea. Just because I said I respect your skills doesn't mean I trust you got it. Let's see. Captured a few... Oh, I just gotta go kill him? BRB. Where? Just keeps happening. Oh, hey, a tansy. I actually hadn't caught one of these ones yet. This, like, variation of it. I feel like I might kill it if I hit it with my gun. There we go. Yeah, I might try to check out that mech thing after we do Zoe's quests. I forgot, I think she has a third one. She has like one more after this. I don't remember though. It's been a while. It's been a long while since I did any of the Zoe stuff. Oh. The melee is so fun now. Let's see. Keep powering up Fizzle. I need this Dupin to be as OP as possible. It's hard for me to emphasize how bulky she really is. 100 defense plus 80% from skills and boosted from soul as well. And she's also immune to flinching, so her attacks never get interrupted. She can get launched, but she will always execute her attacks. And she has a water damage boost with Geyser Gush because of Lunker. She can take a pounding, you say? Listen, all right. I'm pretty sure that Lunker skill. It's not just cause her dad was a giant whale. It's cause of those thighs. I'm telling you, that's my theory. That's my theory at the moment. She was gonna have that passive skill regardless of which breeding pair I did. And she can gush. I really did create, I mean, I'm saying the developer is fiendish, but I guess I'm also to blame here, aren't I? I'm sorry, just look at her go. Look at her go. And I haven't even, I gotta find an excuse to build something. The building animation, if you make Dupin build something, it is so funny. It has my favorite hammering animation of any pal now. Hi Zoe, I did a murder. Well, you actually went through with it. Not bad, to be honest. I can kind of see where those Alliance guys are coming from. I don't really know who's in the right anymore. Maybe it's time I gave it some real thought for once. But in any case, I'm pretty glad to have someone like you I can count on. You know, once I ran away from the group with Grisbolt, I was freezing at night. I remember trying to stay warm and finding this old scrap of cloth somewhere. Just a rag, but looking back, I think that was the first time I'd ever really shared something with someone. Come to think of it, we were hiding in some ruins not too far from here. Can you try to find it for me? You're the only one I could ever ask for something like this. And there we go. Thing. I'm so glad they made Suzaku look this cool. Got it. Zoe's tattered memento. A worn scrap of fabric with a faint lingering scent. To Zoe, it's a treasured reminder of the past. I think what's the only thing I'm missing on it? I have to check its skills again. I'm pretty sure there's at least one more slot for a mobility skill, so I can make it fly even better. The best one would be as if I could give it infinite stamina. Because it has fit as a fiddle, but if I give it infinite stamina on top of that, and I could just fly forever, that would be amazing. I hope that's one that you can install with the surgery table. Zoe, I found your blankie. Just decks you in the chin. Oh, that's it. Our blanket from all those years ago. There's no doubt about it. Can't believe you found it. And these kind of things shouldn't matter to you, right? So why'd you go out your way to do it? Thanks, I see you in a different light now. I got this feeling. Maybe someone like you could really make it across the sea. I've had enough. The tower, the group, even me. I don't even know what I was protecting anymore. I've decided this time I want to see it for myself. Really see it. Take me with you on your journey. You'll let me and Griswold tag along, right? Black base for sure. Orange and purple accents. Oh, it's you. I'm kind of in the middle of something. What's up? You know Halloween, right? My team's been getting all into the spirit, literally. So I set up a stage to match the mood, but figured I'd play along a little, but still feels a little empty. Excuse me, a costume for me? Why on earth would I do that? It's not like I got materials or a sewing kit. You're offering to make it? Wait a minute, I never agreed to wear anything. Okay, I don't remember this. Legendary. I don't remember this part of the quest. Hang on. Is this new? Oh, wait, I think I remember now. This was like just this past Halloween, right? Like Halloween 25 that this came out. Maybe I do remember seeing this, but I definitely never bothered to actually do it. First of all, put all that away. And then Gummy. Gummy lad. You're gonna electrocute even harder now. Congrats. I gotta think of a good name for this Grisbolt. Oh, I should have also, now that I think about it, I should have given it some soul power. Yeah, it's fine. I'll deploy it here in a little bit. Let's see. These can go here. Let me grab... Where's Toast? Toast? Where are you, Toast? I have a book for you. He is now... I'm pretty sure he's now equivalent to a Yormantide Ignis. Which is amazing. I absolutely adore this Catris. He's the best. And yeah, let's see. What does this costume require? Oh, it's like, it costs nothing. Make it. I'll make it. Easy. Hand stitch with care and attention by yours truly. For a certain punkish lady. There you go. What? Wait, that thing you're holding. No way. You actually made it? You want me to wear it? Don't be ridiculous. I'm the Rain Syndicate boss, you know. What? I mean, you don't have to throw it out. Whatever. It's not like I said I wouldn't wear it or anything. Seriously, you're such a weirdo. Well, thanks. Another sphere? Seriously? What are you, obsessed? No, I'm just handing it over. So what's this part? I didn't notice. Does she just get like added to your boxes after you finish her quest? Because it didn't like nothing popped up on screen to tell me that she joined. Hang on. I'm gonna check. I want to make sure. Like, does she just get dropped into your? Does she just get like dropped in here somewhere? Oh yeah, she does. Yeah. And you can get like additional copies by grinding out the alliance. Right. I see. Well, Zoe, welcome to your new home. Hope you like the desert. Let's see. Turn off handiwork and logging. And combat. Cool. Oh yeah, I can make this right now actually. More inventory space, that'd be good. Do. Yeah. Get another bag. Been trying to make that all day. I've been going so hard on materials. I will say. Oh yeah, I gotta find a... Let me build something that'll like take a second, so it doesn't get built instantly. I need to show you Dupin's hammering animation. It is the best. All right, let's make another shipping container that I'm immediately gonna smash. Dupin, build. She hates working so much. She absolutely hates physical labor. Anytime you make her build something, she's just looking over at you while just lazily tapping at it, looking upset. She's so pouty. But yeah. Oh crap, I should how do I build the costume thing again? I gotta put Zoe in her witch outfit. Can't forget. It's very important. This is a critical character moment for her. Oh yeah, I gotta go capture a Zoe too, don't I? I'll worry about that later. I'm fine with the Grizzbolt version for now. Nice. Cat Witch. It's a good costume. Alright. Okay, now I think I'm gonna, like, with the Zoe thing dealt with, I think now I'm gonna go and knock out some towers, because I want to. I would very much like to just comfortably make a bunch of progress in that direction. Wait, damn it, duelith. Trying to think about all the, there's so many things. There's so many things that are interesting that I want to check out. I need to know what duelith's mounting functions like. And it's not that expensive to make, actually. It's very cheap. Nothing really special in there. It's a pretty basic saddle. That's good. Alright, where is he? Where's my buddy? Where is the big lad? There he is. Oh wait, that one has bad stats. Did I have a good one? I might not actually have a good one. Well, that's fine. Ooh, my eyes. Alright, let's just see what this thing is like. Okay, you ride on the shoulder. Cause you can't be in the pocket, cause the little guy is in the pocket. And you don't want to be cramming in on his space, but you do get a ride on the shoulder, which is pretty badass. So let's hear it. It has rocket arm, which is fucking baller. Okay. Dude, it's just a mech. Okay, you can't jump. It has no, like, it is purely for fighting. It's a combat mount, not mobility. Oh god, camera. Alright, what's the laser? Nice. Oh, you're so cool. I need to try and get a good one of that guy. That would be worthwhile. I would love to actually have a powered up duelith to fight with. I bet that's super fun. Let's see. Yeah, let's get this done. So, Brotherhood. to the Brotherhood. Hello. Must be a decent tamer. There's trouble going on. There's a strange group, the Brotherhood of Pyre. They've been challenging random people to fights. Hello. How to run in. You look like a dude who gets it. Let's pump it up. Who do I go talk to? Oh. Oh, someone up on the mountain. Jeez. Okay. It's a good thing I can fly really well. This is actually a good test. Oh yeah, we're good. I mean, I could go to the Sky Island right now. Look at how much stamina I have. Like if I like glided to the area just beneath it and just flew straight up. Yeah, we could totally go up there. Sweet. Well, we're definitely gonna do that in a little bit at some point. Ugh. Hello. You want to know more about the Brotherhood? They used to be pretty chill for a group that worships fire. Kept the mountain and then started training, and they lost their leader. And then the new guy showed up, named Axel. I see. I will admit, out of all the enemy factions, I think the Brotherhood's probably the one I'm the least interested in. They're kind of just here. They've always felt pretty whatever. It's like, yeah, there's fire dudes on the volcano with flamethrowers. Cool. That's the end of that. Still wishing I could get more outfits besides the basic armor sets, though. I always think about it and I'm like, man. maybe they do exist and I just haven't gotten to the point where you can see it yet, but I mean, typically these types of survival games, like these big, you know, just this style of survival game, you know, think your Funcom, Conan, or Dune game, or Ark. They never really have, like, a cosmetic system, necessarily. Or at the very least, the cosmetics are fairly limited, or they're limited to the armor sets themselves. There's not cosmetic-specific gear that much. But, yeah. Alright, go fight Axel. Cool. Alright, and I'm gonna real quick just top up on food real quick. Can I just like, there we go. Just gonna sleep behind the bar for a second. I am gonna do a quick little BRB. Yeah. Be back in just a short sec. Okay. Okay. Back to life. Let's see. Do I have a closer spot to Axel? I do. Well, there we go. This always really does feel like the tower that's like... This is the first one that actually is like, okay, figure it out, dude. Better hope you've been unlocking stuff, because otherwise you're not getting up there. It's like, do you have maximum heat protection and can you fly? I guess it's not maximum. Well, it's also nighttime, so it's a little bit colder here. I'm pretty sure during the day it requires maximum. And there we go. Alright, let's see if I can go shred Axel. I'm pretty sure I can, though, because Fizzle is cracked. So what's his arena gonna be like now? The volcanic zone. Ooh, he's in a cave. This is cool. Alright, go forth. Alright, casually do a third of his health in one shot. Good job, Fizzle. That's why you're here. This is what I hired you for. Ow. Put us in an oh, it's an electric cage that he can activate. That's cool. I guess it's like a phase 2 thing. He like electrifies the arena. You know what? Kiwi, kill. Good job, little guy. The sphere of sloth. Something about this fight is sick, though. I mean, yeah, I like that arena. That was cool. Just the fact that they went ahead and actually tried to add more, you know, visual pizzazz to a bunch of the fights, so that they don't all look the same. Because it was always one of the boring things. I mentioned it last time how I'm glad that the sealed realms aren't all just a castle basement. I did find like a couple. I was going around and clearing some of like the early game encounters, and I know I found at least one that was just inside a castle basement. But I like that they're not all just that now. There's ones that are in like caves and like ruins and stuff instead. Like Verdash was in a cave. I'm really curious what the Neptilius arena is like now, because if Neptilius is still here, pretty sure it is. I'm guessing the Neptilius arena is probably gonna look pretty sick. Hopefully. Hopefully they weren't like, nah, castle basement. That's where you fight the sea god. Totally. Because that was one of the weirder ones that just felt kind of lame. As far as, like, a setting. Because the other legendaries are in, like, appropriate locations, you know? And especially, you know, we went to go check out Palladius and Necromus, and they have, like, a little Colosseum area now. And, like, Frostalion, if Frostalion is still in the lake up here, right? Wherever Jetragon is. I do know that Jetragon is not on the volcano anymore. It's, something else replaced it. Don't remember right this second, but I saw on the map that Jetragon is no longer here. So I assume it either got moved to, like, it probably either got moved to Faybreak or the Skylands, if I had to assume. Trick mounting. I wanted to see if I could do that. Just, okay, what if I jump off mid, like, in the middle of falling? Just give that to Frizzle. Lock on laser. Give that to Fizzle. Acid rain, give that to Fizzle. Forfeit all mortal possessions to the Dupin. Because she's worth it. I took down Axel. That bout was legit. My dude, you're gonna be the talk of the town. Why did I wrap that? Is it contagious? Alright, desert time. Gotta go fight the cops. I kind of want to go take a peek at the other sealed zones now as well. You know, seeing how cool this one was, I am quite curious now. Also, if the other sealed zones are going to have any new pals. Considering the first one had at least one new one. I would hope they all have something like that. Hello. You're an awfully long way from home, pal Tamer. Selling my goods here for ages, but they got more dangerous. PIDF ought to be the ones handling that. You can't trust a single one of them, including their leader, Marcus. Stims have been running rampant here. It's terrible stuff. I reported PIDF, but all they managed to do is catch one low-ranking dealer. And they have the gall to charge the residents here exorbitant protection fees. I mean, I could just solve the problem. By the way, can I have your outfit? You have a cooler outfit than me. I like the robe. I want it.
Hey.
Pal Tamer. We don't get many of those out here. You heard rumors about a legendary pal. How do you feel? It's bad. That's bad out of the blue. Would you look at the time? Shady individuals in this town. Also, I forgot. Do I have another turtle? That just crossed my mind that I might have another one of the golden ones, but I don't think so. That's fine. Hello there. Who are you? How's life here? How'd you feel if a bunch of useless jerks charge you through the nose for, oh, not gonna fool me, this place is practically a paradise. We're not stuck out in the nasty sand, we don't get jumped by pals. That Marcus, what a guy. What's the bounty officer have here? Same stuff as all the other ones. Just gonna stock up more ammo. May as well. Hello. Tao's become a shadow of itself. I believe you've seen all there is to see. You'll find an old tunnel hidden behind a rock wall. PIDF said it was a stronghold for armed insurgents, and banned anyone from going near it. Time to go find the police drug stash. Oh boy. It is nice that they added more characterization to all the factions, because it was always one of those weird things where it's like out of all the factions, like why are the PIDF, who are kind of just like they're just the standard duty like police troopers that would get mad at you when you tried to go to the preservation zones and that was about it, or if you attacked merchants in the towns. It was like what? It's like, why do they have one of the boss towers? Why are they one of the villain factions alongside like, you know, just like it almost felt like a filler thing where it's like they took one of the other human factions that they had and were just like, yeah, they have a boss tower too, but characterizing it where it's like, yeah, no, they're shady. They're running like protection rackets. And are basically operating more like a mob than like a standard law enforcement. Because that sums it up a lot more. And then I also wonder, it's like, okay, is it specifically just the desert side then? Like, is it that the part of the PIDF led by Marcus in the desert is more corrupt? Like, direct proximity to the big boss guy is where the super corrupt ones are. Maybe. It's interesting, though. I like main quests. Some factions and villains feel more fleshed out than others. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, Zoe gets tons of special treatment because she was the big favorite. I wish Lily was recruitable. That would make me happy. I like Lily. She's very hot. But yeah, no, I'm curious to see what the Sakurajima and Faybreak ones are going to be like. The Faybreak ones in particular. Because the fact that they're like, design-wise, they looked the most comparable to the type of gear the player character gets. Like, they have heavy, you know, like, they have heavy high-tech weaponry. They got rocket launchers and, like, good machine guns. And then they're wearing kind of barbarian-looking gear, which is what the player character armor sets are like. Like, looking at the pelt armor, it's like, oh yeah, the Fabric guys are wearing same kind of style. So I'm curious to see what Bjorn's... that was his name, right? Bjorn? The big boss guy in Fabric. And also Saya's, like, ninja faction. The ninja clan of Sakurajima. Hey, what are you doing? Restricted area. Gotta say, you're one of those do-gooders trotting around on your high horse. I'll lay you off with a warning. Go on, beat it. Hire some goons to be your dealers and hit the town and get folks hooked. That's your first solid paycheck. You jack up the prices and make sure they got all that borrow from the local loan sharks to get their fix. And when you bled them almost all the way dry, that's when the fines kick in to get the substance off the streets. Beauty of it is no one can stop the bastard. The desert used to be even worse before Marcus showed up, believe it or not. Weather was harsh and pals were brutal. And with tons of outlaws trying to be the local big shot. Resisting the urge. resisting the urge to make the big shot. Big shot. That all changed after the PIDF. Sure, they're full of corrupt over and everything stinks. At least crappy options, not so bad. It's all it is. We're done here. Go check out the PIDF station. The useless jackasses that work there do nothing but drink all day long if he wasn't keeping an eye on them. And there we go.
Hey.
The biggest shot. Don't you wanna be big? The biggest there ever was. Okay, where's the sec? While we're out here, can I find a sec map? I'm keeping my eyes peeled because I still haven't caught one. Haven't really bothered to. I did get a ridiculously good Needle. Like, I found a Needle that had 90 and everything. Which was crazy. Hello? Don't mind me, I'm just doing what I want. How do I get in there? Do I just walk in? I guess I just walk in. I'm gonna take that. Alright, it's dog eat dog. If you aren't strong enough to stand up for whoever comes to take what's yours, you're dead meat. That's growing up in the slums taught me. So I rounded up all the deadbeats with around here in the desert under my command. But I won't be needing them anymore once I get my hands on the incredible power hiding in that little ball. Everything else is gonna look like child's play compared to what I get up next. He knows. He knows I've been stalking around and he's challenging me. Hello again. Glad you're safe. I was right about the Stims racket. That ball. Must have He must have holed himself up in the tower to start using it for his research. He brought peace to the desert. Once that ancient power came within reach, he saw his reign here as nothing but a crumbling castle. Time to go punch Marcus. Time to go throw a magic rabbit at him and watch him explode. We'll see how long it takes for things to be able to pierce through Fizzle's defenses. Worth noting, she's sitting at a solid 2034 on her defense stat right now. And she still has what is that? 25 more levels until we hit cap. She's also not even at maximum trust or soul ranking yet, so I think that number can go even higher. Sick arena already. Good old Phalaris. Very cool one. Kill! Fizzle, kill! Nice. Bonk. Bonk. The sphere of greed. That makes out. That checks out. Wow, he is heavy. He does not get knocked around. Trying to make his ragdoll flail around and it's not happening. Yeah, we gotta check that one out. It's probably really cool. What I was gonna say as well. Worth noting, Lylene Noct Talisman also further enhances defense. My pals have further enhanced defense on top of whatever they've already got whenever they're actually fighting alongside me. So this number jumps up by whatever that talisman increases it by when she's fighting with me too. Unless, is that... Let me check actually. Oop. Oh, never mind. It was... Okay, it was already a count. So actually, yeah, with the talisman adds an extra 20% defense as well. So yeah, that the Lylene Noct Talisman is effectively equivalent to something like Burly Body for a defense booster, and that applies to everybody. That is a really, really good talisman. Just dark damage and defense. Can't go wrong. I'm excited to fight Victor. Want to see what his deal is. You did it. That's the end of Marcus. Can't believe it's true. You're a hero. Interspecies experiments. Well, this will be a very fitting battle on account of a certain Dupin. battle between two cross-species hybrids. What happens when you make a giant whale god? Kind of. One of the whale gods. What happens when you make one of the whale gods and a cat girl breed? You get a magic bunny that's ridiculously strong. Hello. I saw these guys earlier when I was just wandering around. Can I have your jackets? I want that jacket. It's really nice. That's a really cool outfit. You see, if I bitch about it enough, maybe they'll add it eventually. We've been struggling to make ends meet. We were recently accosted by crazed scientists. And they took our precious Kitson, said it was crucial for Dr. Victor's research. Nice. Burger and stew. Victor's your favorite visually. He does have a really sick design. And I mean, using Shadowbeak. He's got a great design and a really cool partner. Found a palsphere. A rat. Nice. Good job, Eon. Also worth noting, this Suzaku, when I caught it, it had maxed out attack. Speaking of, hello there, Munchill. I don't have one of you yet. Nice. Here's your Kitson. Wow, she just loads you up on food. Like good food on top of that. Nice. I'm just gonna fly there. While we're over here, I can look for a, I could try to look for a good duelith as well. I would not mind having a powerful duelith. It'd be really cool. There's one. Alright, what do we got here? The spherical relic locked away in the tower is part of some type of sealing device. It's safe to assume that the other towers have similar relics stored safely within. One can only wonder what they were used to seal. The research facility was attacked by some kind of enraged PAL. Though it cost us a few members of the unit, this PAL, a predator PAL, provided significant findings once dissected. It's lacking in energy necessary to sustain life. The source of that energy must be the giant tree. The predatory state is induced by starvation. I wasn't able to get anywhere near the world tree, however I examined the flow of energy around it, and did confirm one thing. This island is beginning to decay. Can this truly be happening? If this island is dying off, then what of everything else? That must be what the key spheres are for. That giant tree has set deep roots in this island. No, in the entire planet, and whatever the key spheres are sealing away inside, they're no longer able to contain it. In that case, we need to create something that can. We don't have time. We need to take any and all means available. We won't get the job otherwise. We won't get the job done otherwise. Giant tree parasites. I see, I see. Hey, little buddy, I'm gonna spook you for a second so I can try to catch you, okay? Oh, this one has good stats. Okay, this is the one. It has bad defense, but otherwise, solid. Okay, it's a little mean, but it's also fun. It is also really funny. When you shoot the little guy in the middle, if it flinches, he gets bounced around. When you shoot it, the little guy bounces around inside. That's why it flinches. Like, the robot doesn't flinch, the little ghosty does. Whoa! And it got good traits. Sweet. Okay, we have a duelist to play with now. Hello there. Hello there, sir. Have a good day. I didn't go up to this thing yet. Let's see what this is. Frostallion's Talisman? Ooh. Well, I assume that's gotta be like ice damage and something. Wonder what else it does. But yeah, cool. Ice Talisman. High tier Ice Talisman. And I think next we're gonna have to fly all the way to the top. But it's fine. Eon has good stamina. Because she's the best. She's the coolest looking flying mount. I love Suzaku. Especially with the new animations. Hello. Welcome back. Victor discovered while researching the ancient civilization, or something that Victor discovered pushed him to start his latest experiments. He stole my Kitsun to use in experiments. And he even started taking people away. That man before. Some runaway guy. Interesting. Tell me of the human experiments. I need to know. This zone is so pretty now with the extra weather effects. It was always like the favorite. The Astral Mountains are amazing. But it looks insane now. Just the atmosphere of it. Rotten luck. Can't see a thing with how hard this blizzard is howling. No one to give up till the very end. I'm writing this just in case I'll have something left behind. I don't know when Dr. Victor became the way he is now. I've been with the organization for so long, and I'd always thought I understood him. He was the epitome of a researcher. Quiet, indifferent, and only ever looking toward the unknown. So I thought. I happened to get a glimpse beneath his eye patch. I fled in terror the moment I did. I have no idea what those eyes see. He sacrificed so many, not just pals, but people as well. But for all those life spent, he never even cared about what it accomplished. Focused only on something far beyond all this, completely dissociated from manly endeavors. I hear footsteps. Oh, I gotta go back. Okay. We're gonna get him. We're gonna get the scary mad scientist. We're gonna get him and his big evil griffin, his shadow griffin. And you know what? Just to send a message. For the sake of sending the message, we're gonna make a quick little pit stop along the way. Ooh, circuit board. Nice. Now you really get to hear the walking sound effect. Get him. What is this? Hang you! Getting you out of here, little guy. I think we're clear. Good job, Fizzle. You razzle-dazzled him. And I have a peach, too. It's such a whimsical creature. I love it so much. I like to imagine it is like critically aware of just how powerful it is and is just super chill and goofy because of that. It doesn't need to take anything seriously. Because it can just do that. And it has extra dimensional cartoon magic powers that just let it ignore reality. It can literally do whatever it wants. It's unnecessary. I'll take a treasure map, though. Jot that down. Nice. Hopefully that made the negotiating position with Victor very clear. Sneak into this laboratory and just nuke it. Alright, I'm back. That man, he's gone. Probably. Have no idea what Victor discovered. Can't let him take people's lives at will. Alright, let's do it. To the peak. Do you miss the kickflip dodge animation? Hopefully it's still there. But attack. I mean, maybe. Yeah, what was that? That one was like attached to when you were shooting. It was like shooting and then doing a sidestep. Had your character do a big old cartwheel flip thing. I don't know. I don't know if that would still be in or not. Powerful treasure chest. Alrighty, Victor. Can Victor defeat a magic bunny? Can he do it? Big evil bird. Get him! Okay, we didn't shred through as much of its health. But Fizzle is still just eating. Totally fine. She's just soaking damage like nothing. She's too cute to die. There you go, have a snack. Alright, so she's done 50%, basically solo. She's only lost... She seems to be She's almost healing faster than she's taking damage, actually. Fascinating. Okay, divine disaster. That's its strongest move, and she eats it like it's nothing. 2 divine disaster. Oh, okay, that one was aimed at me actually. It was aimed at both of us. Good job, Fizzle. Nice. Sphere of Gluttony.
Hey.
Near Automata Matrix looking ass. He is cool though. It's a cool outfit. Gosh golly gee, I sure wish. Anyway. Huh, cool outfit, I sure wish. Oh, speaking of cool outfits. One of these guys. One of these weird traveling wizard types. I'm sure eventually someone will, if someone adds like a costume mod at some point that just adds a bunch of outfits you can buy. Or if they add it officially at some point. Like literally, it's not like I don't feel like I'm asking for anything too wild. I'm literally just like, okay, enemy faction costumes and like the merchant outfit. At the very least, you know? Well, yeah, you can transmog, but you can only do it with armor sets. There's no like outfits, right? It literally only exists for, hey, do you not like how plasteel armor looks? Do you prefer the old armor? Overlay it. Do you just not like the armor design in general? Do you want to wear the clothing costume? Like the starter tier 1 cloth outfit forever. Because you can do that. And like there's hats, there's all sorts of goofy hats you can buy, but there's no body armor. That's the thing, that's all it is. It's just like they did it with hats. There's a bunch of weird goofy hats that you can get, but there's no equivalent for body costumes. Literally the only one I've seen, which it's a side quest I haven't done yet. You can get a Depresso suit. There is a guy who's a Depresso fan, and if you bring him a bunch of materials, he will make you a Depresso mascot costume. That's the only one that I have found. So that's the thing. I could be complaining about something that is in the game and I just haven't gotten to it yet. But like, I haven't seen any sign of costumes that aren't just basic armor. So I don't know. Wish I had more to offer you. I'm sure Victor had his reasons for what he did. The ends don't justify the means. Enough brooding. Today we celebrate. Save the snowy mountains. A fine night for a drink. Alright, Sakurajima time. Sweet. Just trying to blitz through all these. Trying to blitz through the towers so I can get, like, caught up on story. Back to where I was in early access. But I feel like that's good progress, right? I feel like getting through this, all of, like, the original tower bosses before moving into the update tower bosses. I feel like that's a good place to stop on those for now, because I want to go explore again. Especially because I'm pretty confident that we can get to the Sky Island. I want to see. It's like I want to get up there and look around for a little bit. I don't know if I'd be able to catch anything. Because, like, I'm still operating on legendary spheres at best, and I only have 10 of them. Yeah, the rest of this stuff is either sell or drop at the other base. So let me do that real quick. Also, where y'all at on food? Running low. Okay. Hopefully we can start making salads. Because I need better food for the for that base so that they don't go through it as fast. At the very least, they'll have the berry supply to keep them occupied. Wow, everybody's running low on food. I guess I've been focusing on just progress instead of base stuff. So that's why. I don't know. I don't know yet. Methinks I got a theory on what Shadowbeak and what it's based on. Yeah. Yeah, I've had a hard time trying to place like what pals it would be a fusion of, if any. A Berloha. That's actually a really good one. Though it's specifically for breeding. That's a good one for when you set up a breeding farm. Because it boosts egg production. But hey, good to have one. And a good one at that. Workaholic. Also dualith. Oh, and it's a female one, so I actually have a perfect name for it. This even matches like with the aesthetic of like scared pilot, scared and or shy pilot, and battle mech. Hello there, Kilo. I don't want to have to tag out Kiwi, but she's the only one that makes sense if I was to start using this. But then again, I would want to raise its star ranking before I actually start playing with it. So, for now it'll sit in there, but it's okay. All right, we got to get some cooking done. I need your finest salads. Roughly 171 of them. Do it. Ooh, I just realized I can actually do these now. We can do the high level expeditions. Now the question is, can I do it successfully? Yes. A little bit. It requires me to send basically every single pal I've got, but I can do it. Sweet. That's gonna be free legendary spheres when they get back. Alright. Nice. So, let me dump some food in the box here. And then we get more flour. They're still portaling in. Let's go over here. I'm gonna sell this extra stuff, and then we can drop off the bread at the factory, and then I can go to the sky. I want to see what's over there. Also, I'm definitely gonna need more of these, so may as well just make the purchase now while I'm here. Right. Just load up on the organs. Nice. Okay.
Hey.
Alright, a little bit more bread to get them by. And then I can start bringing over salads, and hopefully those will last longer, I suppose. Those salads became like the lifeblood of my bases back in early access. Because of like the work production speed increase that they provide. And also they just have really good sustenance for being relatively easy to craft. Defense ice. Oh, okay. So this and the Lylean one are the same. It's just with ice and darkness. Nice. I was wondering, because it looked similar. Like, it looks the same. So I was wondering if it would be defense. That's cool. The defense boosting talisman seems really good. Just a flat 20% increase to your whole team. That's always active. I gotta bring more oil. I can at least make carbon fiber, though, so let's do that. Some more plasteel while we're at it, too. Okay. We'll go from Terraria Land. The quest to the sky. Going to the Sky Island before I visit Faybreak in this world. A little bit out of order, but that's fine. It's more fun that way. It's over here. Are you a Doomid? Excuse me, are you a Doomid? Are you a pile of money waiting to be claimed? There's two of them here. If these are golden fish, that would be awesome. That would make me very, very happy. Especially because this one's sparkly, meaning it might be a special type. That is, if I can actually get it to see my fishing line. There we go. God, they already finished the carbon fiber. I'm very glad that just over time they made nice. Whopper. Oh, it's a Whopper. You're gonna be worth so much money. We're eating good tonight. Hell yeah. a whopper golden fish. But yeah, no, they added so many ways to like make bases not a nightmare to handle. You don't have to babysit pals like every 5 minutes because you made them work one day. Nice, pretty good. Some absolutely goated pals there. I'm excited. That's the thing. I mentioned I caught glimpses when I peeked at it on my old world. When I found that little salamander guy, it looked neat. I'm gonna go to the area that I specifically went to because I went to that island on the on this side, right? So I'm gonna go up to the same general area where I checked it out on my own. It's a really big land area, it seems. Just like it's pretty substantial. It seems comparable to Sakurajima in size. I'll have to compare on the map once I actually have like the map data. I think that's what I'll do when we get up there. I'll try to see if I can find... I'll just fly around it a bunch to try and chart it. Or we'll see if one of those towers is up there. I really hope I... Whoa! Ocean base. I haven't seen this happen. Is that Rain? Yeah, Rain Syndicate base out on sea. And they're not that terribly leveled. Okay, well, we're gonna fight these guys. Yo hoy me hearties. It's a pirate's raid for me. Oh god, I'm blind. He stole my eyes. Was that Pangolin Lux? Oh yeah, you're not that new. I think they've been around since Sakurajima, right? Pretty sure. Stole your penguin, idiot. Ow. Alright, Eon's doing a good job, but I'm gonna send the big killer to do her thing. Look at that. Triple bounced by a water geyser. Not even, no reaction. Completely unfazed, unbothered. She's the strongest who ever lived. Hello. They're just walk into the blender. Hello. Ooh, deluxe bait for free. Here you go. You get a curry for doing a good job killing everybody. I appreciate it. Oh, there's still one left over there. That's fine. Oh, those guys were just kind of vibing. They're just chilling on the couch. They didn't even notice. They're just watching the penguin show. They didn't even realize the base got raided. That's a real cry and shame for you guys. The blushes are especially powerful in that one OP anime protag bunny. Yeah, I like how it's somewhere between blush and like matte, like some kind of eyeshadow. I'm a very big fan of like red eyeshadow. Character designs that have that. See Shuten Doji in Fate. She's like an all-time favorite of mine. And she has like the red flared kind of eyeshadow thing going on. That was the first thing that came to mind when I saw it. But yeah, when it closes its eyes during that when it closes its eyes there, it looks a lot closer to blush. Either way, it's cute, and that's all that matters. What do we got? Armor, placement, ranching. Okay. Well, we got a kinship peach. That's fun that there's ocean bases that you can raid. That also reminds me, where is it? Ooh, thermal cores. Yeah, we need that. God, we're clear up to Hexalite. I am swiftly outpacing. In terms of levels, I am outpacing where I'm actually at. There it is. Yeah, level 66. I do think an elusive, but yeah, Kino. Absolute peak trope. I do find it a little bit funny. Like, they were showing, like, leading up to 1.0, I remember there were, like, screenshots, or it was, like, a trailer somewhere. But bases built on water. And I was really excited, like, oh, they're finally gonna let you build on water? That's sick. They should have had, caveat, you don't unlock it until, like, endgame. You only unlock it once you get to Soralite tier. And when you have Corallum and lots of it. Which is a little bit unfortunate, but hey. It's fine, I guess. I'm pretty happy with my bases. I don't really need the ocean one. But I do like that the option exists eventually. Oh, hello. The last two holdouts. Well, that was fun. Cool little syndicate hideout on the ocean. I'm just gonna keep raising my HP. Out of all the stats, it's the only one I really care about. I did actually, I got pretty lucky. I found a reset potion on a Lovander. And I have that sitting in my storage. So, if necessary, whenever I manage to hit max level, I will be able to reset my stats to fine-tune however I like. Or if me dumping everything into HP ends up being a problem, then I can fix it. It is so far out here. Literally like the ass end edge of the world. Now the question is, where is the lowest island? Because I feel like it's either there or, yeah, somewhere nearby. Because I'm just going to hold space and hope. I will hold the space bar and hope from right here. But I think we should be able to make it. I feel like we flew higher than this at the volcano and the astral mountain. So it should be possible. Oh yeah, we're fine. We're definitely fine. Oh wow, this is the first area to actually... This is the first area to make my model lag out when I look at it. That hasn't happened since the old versions of the game. Is it the cloud? I think it's the clouds. I think it's specifically those clouds. Or something. Anyway, we made it. Huzzah. There they are. My boys. My lads. Morning. Hello. Thanks for dropping by, Alex. I appreciate it. Ooh. Oh, fruit tree immediately. There's also a boss Slowot right here. Nice. Crosswind. Thunderstorm. Oh, these are good fruits. Beam Slicer. Sick. All great. Crosswind in particular, actually. Let's see here. Thunderstorm. I like Eon having lightning moves. Kiwi has Crosswind. It's really good. I'm going to put that on Fizzle. And then Beam Slicer can also go on Eon. Nice. Ranching book. Don't need that. I need to go through my, what's it called? I need to go through my schematics storage and just, like, purge all the low-tier stuff. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, this area is so cool. Look at this shit. Okay, dark fragments are still a thing. I'm gonna have to make sure I'm stockpiling everything I can find. That's probably a Slowot egg.
Hey.
Palamazula. Oh? What's this? Whoa! I'm like, I don't see it affecting me in any way. What is this stuff? Bounce flowers. Shockingly laid back. He is jacked. Look at those numbers. Oh god, he's violent. I wasn't expecting him of all things to be violent. Ow. Everything up here is 10 levels above, so I'm gonna have to be careful, actually. Jeez. Okay, free ancient spheres. Don't even have to craft that, huh? If I'm feeling patient, I could just farm those. Prototype shotgun ammo. Tactical grenade ammo. I'm gonna be finding a lot of stuff up here that I'm gonna want to throw away some of the... I'm never gonna use a rocket launcher. I don't care about it. I need all the XP I can get, so I'm just gonna amp up Fizzle. Because she's my saving grace. The farthest I got was, like, over here, somewhere. I just kind of explored this northeastern region in general. And there was a really cute boss. Depresso Idol. You're new. I haven't seen this one yet. I don't know what it does. There was an extremely cute looking boss that I saw like the icon for on the map. That's like one of my favorite moves. Dude. Fizzle. It sucks to drop Apocalypse because then she's not getting the dark type buff. Do I just say screw it and not have a fire move on her? I could just drop the fire move altogether. Even though she's a fire pal. Because Icicle Line is insane at point blank. And she has Lunker, so it's got a 20% boost, too. I think this is worth it. And I have Eon for fire damage anyway, so I'm good. I've always found that like the areas post-launch, like the early access launch anyway, starting at Sakurajima, all of the new areas just feel way more detailed. It's kind of dope. Just the fact that there's like this distinguishing of like puddles in the dirt here. And like the actual terrain itself is a lot more varied. It's not just like flat with forests. And I do think like the world in palworld is just really pretty in general, I think. But yeah, like the Sakurajima onward, it's so detailed by comparison. Feels handcrafted, yeah. Like there's a lot more clear intention. You know, like you look at the starting zones and it's like, yeah, you know, grassy plains with forests. You have the alternate colored forests in the central region. You go over into like the, you know, like the central island. We'll call it like the PAL Alliance territory. And you have a little bit of like handcrafted feeling where it's like, oh yeah, the river delta here where Gopfen live. And like this crater where Valet used to be, and now it's Lunaris instead. And like it's like, okay, these are like unique, interesting landmarks. The chasm too. Right? The impact, devastation, the scars of war, whatever this area was called. So you get like bits and pieces of cool detail, the Anubis Desert. But then like this whole region feels pretty whatever. I mentioned before, like this is probably my least traveled zone in the whole game, because it's just like, oh, it's just, you know, it's just more grass and mountains. And there's like a bit of the whole bamboo forest thing in like this section, but it's pretty subtle. And then the volcano, it's like, it's a volcano. There's black rocks and lava. This is just another extension of desert land. And it's just kind of like repeating desert environment. More lava. And then like another unique landmark, you have the ancient city. And then you get onto the ice mountain, and it's an ice mountain. It's an ice mountain that does ice mountain things. And then yeah, like I don't have it cleared, but Sakurajima, it's like, okay, the swamp, totally unique environment to this region. This area, like the sort of grassy areas surrounding the cherry blossom forest are kind of basic. But yeah, it's like you have the cherry blossom zone, which is really distinct. There's the graveyard section in Sakurajima, kind of over in this part, which is also pretty solid. The whole aesthetic of Faybreak in general is different from everywhere else in the game. Like the rock formations kind of look more volcanic in their structure, with how they're all like It's all these like hexagonal rock formations spiraling and coiling everywhere. Like, I'm looking at this, like, this horizon over here. I'm looking at that and I'm like, this looks like a Xenoblade zone. I feel like I'm in a Xenoblade map right now with like the way the rocks look. It's sick. Even got a flowing river stream right here, like, dude. They definitely were like, "Hey, we want the late game zone to be striking." You're gonna show up, you're gonna finally make it to the sky world and be like, "Whoa, this is rad."
Hey.
Oh, hello there. You're cute, and you're dead. I'm sorry, little guy. That's how it had to be. It's a little bunny fella. Okay. What's this? Airwalkers EX. Another accessory. I'm gonna just kind of roam while we're up here. Oh, I need to get to that, actually. That's Far Cry Marsh. Let's go get a fast travel point. That's actually a good plan. I think. This looks like material. Which I cannot mine. Well, that's dismaying. Maybe I have to shoot the base of it. Because, I mean, I'm using the high-tier mining tool. Plasma multi-cutter. I have the plasma multi-cutter, though. And it's, like, shredding my durability. Oh. Oh! Oh! Oh, 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 oh. Oh, I see. I understand now. That's cool. For a second there, I was like, what do you mean there's another tool beyond this thing? I made this with the hope that it's the last mining tool. What do you mean? Actually, you need the reforged plasma cutter, or whatever, which requires corallum or some other material. It's like, no, I can do it. I can mine now. We're getting some sorolite early. Just skipping hexalite and corallum altogether. Give me that sorolite. Granted, I'm probably not able to forge it yet or anything, but still. Good to have a little stock of it tucked away for when the time comes. This thing is so sick. Alright, let's... Actually, yeah, I'm gonna keep running around on foot. Jetragon's talisman. Just in a random chest. Sick. Whoa. I'm gonna mark this. I need to figure out how to get rid of the clouds. I don't know if charting the area would help with that, or if it'll just be more clouds, but what are you? Dynamoth. Dynamoth, huh? Big fluffy birds. Interesting. At this point, you'll find Palo Missoula to be a gold mine for electric organ harvesting. Well, I mean, I've been seeing the Slowats running around, of course. But, this is looking quite appealing right this very moment. Fizzle. This is gonna be a major test for her. Ow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stealing your eggs, dumbass. They're very bulky up here. Ow. Oh god. God damn it, game. Don't paralyze me out of nowhere. Fizzle, can you just kill those things, please? I know you're capable. Also, chromite. Nice. Random chromite on the floor. Where's that fast travel beacon? Ow. They're shooting me through the walls, man. Come on. Fuck. Okay. Oh, supply drop up here, huh? Okay, you know what? I got my fast travel point. I'm out of here. I did some shenanigans. Let's mosey. I'm very curious what... I'm very curious... Another new one down there. I'm very curious what a... My inventory's full. What is the supply drop like up here? First of all, let me clean my junk. They're still aggroed on me, otherwise the music would have stopped. I don't know what that purple thing is, but I don't like it. What are those? Snock? I'm still being hunted by birds. I gotta clean, hold on. I have so much junk right now. Alright, leather, gone. Okay, music done. Thankfully. Oil, I can just get that at home, that's easy. Fire organs, can put that away. Pal fluid, we farm, so that's easy. Do I care about higher tier bait? I really don't. No. I don't need anything higher than regular bait. The fishing minigame's pretty chill. Okay. Anyway, where were we? I'm gonna go drop down here. Ah! What do we got going on down here? I saw Valentail. Where's Valentail? Fuck off, purple thing. I don't know what you are. Hi, Valentail. Whatever you are, weird cat creature. You're very cute. Probably. These guys are gonna fucking kill me. Alright, Dupin. Delude them with your feminine wiles while I steal their junk. This is my junk, idiot. Ow! Oh, they aggroed the Valentail, that's why. I was like, who has a laser? Soul Spirit. Wow, Soul Sphere is powerful. And it wasn't enough? Game, are you fucking serious right now? And now I'm paralyzed. Give me a break, man. Come on. I threw it. It was a 60% chance, and it didn't stay in. Like, come on, man. I could have gotten one. And the enforcer is still aggroed on me because, of course, he is. Okay, hold on. Large verdant egg. It's like a blue light beam over there. I'm just gonna get somewhere like way out of the way. So we can heal for a minute. And I can look at stuff. Alright, Soul Sphere. Okay, so Ancient is higher. Soul Sphere. From Ancient Civilization. Pinnacle of Ancient Civilization. More Sorelite. Ancient Armor Schematic. We already got one of those. That's nice. Uncommon tier Ancient Armor. So I can have slightly better Ancient Armor when we get there. That'll be cool. I never actually bothered to use potions on myself. Feels good to do that for once. This place is hell. There we go. Valentail. It's cute. Snox. I like its face. Lapiron. That was that little bunny fella. Also, hey, trailer guy. I saw this in one of the... I remember seeing this in one of the trailers. I don't know when we passed by it, though. I didn't notice. I didn't notice you either, but Kimmy. Little ghost creature. I didn't notice... Ooh! I didn't notice this one either. We passed by a lot of stuff while we were flying, apparently. A lot of bunnies. They really like making bunnies, it would seem. I'm not complaining. Because bunny. And then, yeah, that Dynamorph thing. Big fat lightning bird. They breed like rat. Yeah. Alright, let's... I have a few of these high tier spheres, so I feel like we could probably get some stuff, if I'm lucky. I wouldn't mind getting a Valentail. Maybe. Another one. 2 ancient spheres. That's huge. I'm gonna keep buffing. Every experience thing I get goes to Fizzle. I need her to be as strong as possible. This one looks pretty strong. Alright, Valentail, I'm gonna need you to work with me on this one. I have 4 soul spheres. I'm just gonna bother you a little bit. And I'm gonna politely request that you stay in. Good job. In older paintings, it is depicted as much smaller than it is today. For reasons unknown, various parts of its body began to elongate rapidly in recent years. It is predicted to reach... Hold on. It is predicted to reach nearly 10 times its current size within the next century. It's a stretchy cat. While in the party, reduce the effects of gravity on the player, making them more floaty while jumping. That's probably a fun one to mess around with. I wonder what duplicates do to enhance that, if they do anything for that matter. Violent Valentail Snox. You did not. They had to have boosted the rate of Lucky Pals or something. Oh, Amione. They live up here too. Nice. I'm hearing the Lucky Pal noise, right? There it is. What is it? It's a Lucky Valentail. What do you mean it's a Lucky Valentail? I mean, I could attempt it. I have Ancient Spheres. The question is, can I even weaken it without it killing me? Because it's level 70. Because if I have Dupin start punching at it, there's no guarantee she's not going to aggro everything in a 10-mile radius, because she's a walking nuke. I'm going to attempt. Because it's a Lucky Valentail. I wonder, could I, while it's asleep, this better not bounce off. God damn it. I was so hopeful. Why isn't she? I was so hopeful. Thankfully, this appears to be like, this is one of the smaller types in the region. It just unleashed the force of its soul upon me. Fizzle is still tanking, though. Okay, come on. Game, work with me. Nice. Lucky Aggressive, level 60. Let's go. Jeez. This place is full of excitement, isn't it? It's like I'm just trying to wander and I keep finding all this crazy shit. We'll kind of get away with throwing away. Probably the pelts. That's just a sellable item. Not really too important. So we're carving south right now. PIDF tower. What do you mean PIDF tower? This is the PIDF tower. Azure Covenant tower. Ooh, junk pile. Bait. Just bait. Gold keys. I do have gold keys. Tier 3 laser sword schematic. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh gosh, golly gee, would you look at that? Wow. Yes. Yes.
Best melee weapon in the game.
Yes.
Because that's clear down here. Alright, I feel like I'm going a different direction than the thing that I remember seeing on the map. That I was curious about. So I kind of want to go back up. Also, more depresso effigies, whatever these are used for. Wouldn't hurt to get another fast travel point, though. Are you the... There you are, Lapure. You're the fancy bunny lady. Or bunny boy, I guess, in this case. How you doing? Oh, there's the bunny girl. What are your catch rates like? If I get closer to it. I spooked it because I glided by on my on my Phoenix God. 3% with a legendary. Yeah, that checks out. I don't want to spend the soul spheres because those might, if I try to go for the boss that I saw. Oh man, why you gotta be up here, Phalaris? You're an asshole. Damn it. God damn it, Phalaris, you're the worst. I hate you. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. I hate you so much. But you know what? I got my bunny, so I don't need to deal with you. Sweet, we got one. And I did it in a lower tier sphere, too. Oh, Frost Plume is up here. That's cool. Enchanted Firmament. What's this? Souffline? What are you? It's a little cotton ball. It's a little cotton ball fairy. I love it. The way it just drifts around, its body looks really funny. It's just a little noodle. It's a little bundle of noodles. The wobbles and floats around. Being dragged around by its head. Leaf Fan! Hey, this is where you live. I feel like you're gonna be hostile. That thing needs a boing sound effect. Okay, you're frightful. Actually, wait a minute. You can tank a hit. You have to be able to tank one hit, at least. Don't kick my bird off into the abyss. Oh, you bitch. And so ends Leafan. Ow. Never mind, now it's gonna be sniping me from a mile away while I can't do anything about it. Well, that's that. Literally just dropped into hell. It literally drop-kicked itself into hell. Ooh, tower. Perfect. Let's see what's up here. Hello? Oh, it's just Dynamoth again. Got it. Nice. I'm glad we're finding the appropriate spheres up here. I like it. I like it when you're able to get around needing to craft spheres. It's very pleasant. Damn it. Hang on. 'Cause I feel like I gotta do... Okay. Wait a minute. There we go. Got it. I got it. Dogen emblem. The Dogen emblem. Nice. Wonder what that does. Dogen's a normal type, but I don't know if that one's gonna be related to typings at all. The castle ruins. Was it over here, maybe? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was, like, up here. The thing that I'm thinking of. Let me just unlock the... Let's unlock the map, why don't we? And answer my question. This zone is so sick. Ooh, there we go. It does work. Yeah, it was right here. The thing that I'm thinking of. Molto bene. So we got stuff over here. The tower, of course. Something up there. This island that we're on. Nice. I'm gonna go check what's over here. So what lives in this area? There's got to be someone who, like, picked this spot and was like, yep, setting up a new base. This is mine. This territory, I now declare this territory mine. Shit, I might do that. Look at this spot. This would be an amazing place to set up a base of some kind. Just throw down the console, like, right here, or, like, right here. And then just claim this whole courtyard. Know what? Oh, I don't have the don't have the materials to do it. Damn it. I've been thwarted. In my desire for land ownership. Like, that is such a perfect spot for a sky base. Look at it. Decently flat. Even though you can't go, I assume you can't go inside these. It doesn't look like you can. But aesthetically, these are very pleasant to look at. These are like Japanese houses. You get this, you have this thing right next door. It's like Cherry Blossom Mountain with the amiones. I don't think that was a special animation. I think they were just spinning on the spot. It looked like they were dancing with each other. Because they happened to be spinning on the spot, but because of how it looks, they were like swinging each other around. That was really cute. There's a quiver. Whoa! Super quivering. Look at you. Look at those numbers. She's a beast. Hell yeah. And more leaf hands. Ooh. That was doing it's like posing. Is that its swimming animation? I guess so. They run on the water. I feel like there was another pal that I saw that was running on water. Ooh. The defense system, you say. Interesting. Is that what the light beams are, I guess? Gotta disable the defenses. I'm totally gonna live up here. I'm totally setting up a base in that little courtyard, and I'm gonna have a hideout up here. This will be, you know what? What better place? What better place to have a breeding ranch? I can create I can create a pal mile high club in the sky world and create a breeding ranch right there. It's perfect. I need to gather the materials real quick. Granted, the fast travel point's right there, so it's not like a issue. I can just fly up here once I what was it? After I grab the stuff I need. This also seems like a pretty chill area. Like the pals in this immediate section seem passive. Because there's just amiones and quiverns up there. Mojang's shaking in their boots right now. What's the matter? Does the thought of breeding frighten you, Leafan? Bonk.
Face me!
Soul Sphere! Oh hey! They came back. Perfect. And we got a Leafan! Sick. To hone the martial art passed down through a single bloodline. Daily training is the only way? Being distracted by romance? Unthinkable! Daily discipline is the only way! Sorry, I gotta read it in her voice. It seems I had her number marked pretty soundly. What the fuck are you? You're cool. It seemed I had her her vibe on lock. Where's Leafan? She's not listed with the other ones in this region. Can you find her earlier? Oh, you can! Really? They live over here, apparently. So you can find Leafan in the early game, too. That's good to know. Okay, sorry, let me... She has like a whole novel. Goddamn. To hone the martial art passed down through a single bloodline. Daily training is the only way. Being distracted by romance? Unthinkable. Daily discipline is the only way. The time has come. Shoot my shot. Instant rejection, that's all there is. The techniques of love were never passed down. Lingering regret, that's all there is. It's a song? It's her song. That's her theme song. While a montage of her doing her like training arc on top in front of a waterfall, practicing all her moves, this is the song that's playing in the background. That has to be what this is. Oh my god, Lee Fan is great. I love it. Alright, what's up here? Oh, is it you? I think it's you. Self-serving seer, Flarical. That's the guy. That's the sage of the mountaintop, huh? Inventory is full. I've got so much shit in my pockets, man. But this area is so cool. Mechanical bow ammo. Don't really need that. I have too much stuff right now, man. Oh wait, I can drink these right now, actually. HP go up. Oh, I maxed my HP. Sick. HP capped. As far as, like, the actual stat itself is concerned. Okay, Flarical, where'd you wander off to? He literally walked away from his boss arena, and I'm just like, Flarical! He's going on exotic sphere. Whoa, rainbow sphere. I gotta make a decision before he notices me. Paldium fragments, those are easy. I'm sorry to disrupt your walk around the courtyard, sir. I'm just maybe I can get it back into the boss arena if I run. Can I get it to follow me up here? Or is it he's just gonna stay on the cliffside? I don't want it to, like, launch itself into the abyss, is the thing. You know, like, I don't want it to, like, fling itself off the ledge like that one Leaf Fan did. But I think he's stuck. Okay, no, you're coming now. I'm like, come to your boss arena. You have a zone where we're supposed to fight. These aren't even the things that I was specifically excited to go and, like, grab, but it looks so cool, so I don't mind. I want to have a melee battle with it, but my sword is just slightly too weak, it feels like. But then again, I mean, if Fizzle is bothering him while I slash... Just let Fizzle harass him with her pranks. Ow. Ow. Alright, how's the Soul Sphere looking? Bonk. Come on. Oh. It's fine, I can backstrike again. Ah, didn't count. No! Oh, it flew right past. I like the curve shot because of the bonus it gives. But it is a little awkward sometimes. Yes! Musclehead. Sick. Flarical obtained. I'm fucking laughing about this for hours. Lee Fan is a dateless shonen girl. She's the tomboy childhood friend who can't win over anyone's affection. Oh no. And guarantee it, she is like 900% a tsundere. Put her in the dating sim. Well, she has to be now. She's the resident tsundere. She has to be. She's your tomboyish tsundere. Alright, Flarical, what is your deal? It focuses its mind and reads the future through flames. Should it glimpse an inconvenient destiny, it relentlessly re-rolls the prophecy until it gets a favorable result. That is why the future of Flarical is always exceptionally bright. While in party, when the player attacks an enemy afflicted with burn, the enemy explodes. Okay, that's pretty dope. Just a nuke button. Well, I got a new chef. Oh, wait, no, it's a muscle head. I was about to say, I have a new chef for the farm. But the problem is that he's not going to be good at working unless I get rid of Musclehead. That's okay, though. It's one option. There are plenty of other pals that can cook things. And also, that's more of a combat pal anyway, so we better to actually bring it along. Don't really use assault rifles. Alright, let me go check out this other spot, and then I think we'll call it there. Went longer than I was expecting, because exploring this area is rad as hell. I'm absolutely gonna have to set up a base right there, though. Somewhere in this general section. This island rocks. I like this island a lot. It's very cool. This is a very, very pretty island. And the pals here are chill. Ori! Picked up Ori's diary. I like that for once they were like, hey, not every single enemy in the high level zone needs to be hostile by default. That was one of the things with Faebreak. There's so few passive pals in Faebreak. It really did feel like everything in Faebreak wants blood at all times. It seems like a lot of the stuff here is pretty chill. Like literally the only Hoodle! There they are. So yeah, I guess when I flew by this area, that's when they got registered. Look at this, man. This forest is so cool. Hi, Laperon. How you doing, buddy? Took her a second, rather. Lap iron. Oh yeah, it's earth. I just noticed. So it is probably lap iron. Little pond. It's like, not only is it going to be a cool sky island, it's also going to be the prettiest zone in the game. Let's go hit another one of these things. Be cautious. Ooh. Ooh, is that a leaf monk? I think that's a leaf monk over there. Nice. And we get like caves and shit. We get a whole fucking like underground section on this island. Hey. Look, come on, man. Come on, man. This is gorgeous. And, like, at a glance... Dude, like, at a glance, in terms of land area, this isn't that big, yet it feels massive because the area is more interesting. Like, I actively want to run around. I don't just want to, like, blitz through the zone. Granted, that could be because it's new, right? It's the brand new area. That could be a contributing factor. See, I want to get to this thing, because I'm pretty sure... Ooh, scrap pile. I'm pretty sure this... Yeah, here it is. The boss over here. Because I saw its icon on the map, and it looked super adorable. The Astral Vow. Yeah, with Stella. It probably it doesn't register until I go in there, right? Yeah. Puffle! Oh, we passed by one of these guys somewhere. The little Pomeranian creature. What? Well, there she is! Apparently we passed by her somewhere, and I didn't notice. Gloopy Primo! So that's what it's been this whole time. There's a pink one. You have the goth girl, and you have the bubblegum girl. Well, there we go. The goth in the scene. I don't think I see Wistella in here anywhere. Hold on, let me... Oh, jeez. Game? What was happening? The frame rate was getting all squishy for a minute there. Yeah, because I was looking at it, like, I see, like, purple hair or something. Like, it seems cute. Whatever it is. It seems like a weird small creature with big hair. And I like weird small creatures with big hair. It's one of my favorite genres of creature. I want to see it. I don't know, 2 chromite. I'll mine more chromite. It's fine. Okay. Let's do it. It's level 66, but we've been taking things on. I mean, I have spheres. I might be able to get it. If I'm lucky, I might actually be able to land this. We'll see. I'm glad I actually could catch some stuff up here. Oh! It's a little witch! It's a little witch! There's another witch creature. It's a moon witch! Mantle of the night sky. I don't want to spook it yet. Look at it. Oh no. Alright, Fizzle, you do your thing for a minute. I trust you to be just weak enough that we don't have to worry about it getting eviscerated. Good job. Alright, how's a soul sphere do? 40, oh, okay, odds are good. We can totally get it. Got it. Yes! Wistella. Amazing. Cool arena, too. Ancient ruins. Nice looking pillars. Nice, nice, nice. HP maxed. Let's go. So 50. Okay, so it's 50. So I have 47 points, like 47 stat points and 3 potions, I think is what that's saying. Like the blue and the yellow numbers. I'm gonna start raising attack. That sounds fun. Add a little bit more force behind my sword arm. Oh man. This has been an adventure up here. This has just been the right half, by the way. The last, like, basically, like, 2 hours. The last, like, hour and a half or 2 hours has just been... probably closer to hour and a half, actually. The last, like, hour and a half has just been... the right side of the sky world. This place is fucking awesome. Like, I actively, because of, like, look at it. Because of how it's designed, I want to explore. They did a really good job with the new zones. I'll probably try to catch more of the stuff up here later, but for right now, I want to head back to base. We need to. I also don't know if my, I don't know if any of my guys are starving, because we've been up here for a while. I don't know if they have enough bread to survive at the moment. I hope they do. Well, they're not going to be starving, but they might not be happy. They have berries. They have a full 9,999 stack of berries, so they're going to be fine on that front. God damn. Back to base. How's the bread situation? Gone. Gone, reduced to atoms, as expected. Not even a crumb. I've yet to find a cotton candy sheep? Really? I don't know if they spawn in the same area that they used to. Because I want to say Woolly Pop is, like, in this area, from what I recall. So unless they change that. I could see them being in Faybreak because they're pink. Or not Faybreak, Sakurajima. Maybe they got moved to the Cherry Blossom region. I'm not sure. Definitely got some greedy eaters at this base, though. But it is also a very demanding base, so that's probably why. It's producing oil like crazy. That's for sure. The double pump action. Full throttle double pumping it, baby. Oh yeah, we gotta hatch all these eggs. See if I got any good birds. Yeah, I think all this other stuff will dump at the other base. How quickly are they going to the berry supply? They'll be fine for a little while. But yeah, I gotta fix the food situation. Also, I need to check all the stuff we caught, because where are we at? Okay, so I didn't catch a ton, but we caught some. Because there's a Pangolin Lux, this Flambell. So we got Valentail. Pretty good. And then the Lucky Valentail, which is extremely good. Oh, that's what that move was. Charge Cannon. That move where it, like, fired its soul at me. So, Charge Cannon. La Pure. It gets water moves. That's cool. Reduces partner skill cooldowns for other pals. Long-sleeved hooray. I don't know if we read the entry for Lapierre. I need to check that one. And then Leafan, who I adore quite a lot now. There he is, Flarical. It was a guy. I actually guessed right. And then Wistella. Nice. Increases the defense of Dark Pals. It's so cute. I'm gonna have to try and farm this one if I can. I want to get a really good one. All right. Let me store all my junk. And then the additional junk on top of the other junk. And my books. Vital elixir. I'll put that away. I'll probably just sell that since I don't need it anymore. We maxed out that part of the scale. Oh, wrong spot. Actually, wait a minute. Yes. More capture power, please. Swim ability. It's jump power, its flight capacity for what was it? Herbal statues. It's for gliding. It's status resistance for the Depresso statues. I see. Well, that's pretty good. Sweet.
Hey.
Tropica! Oh, hey! That's what the green egg was. I was wondering, I'm like, what? Because I didn't think I had seen any grass creatures while I was up there, so I was like, huh. It was you! Wallen Party extends the invincibility period during dodge rolls and dodge steps by 15%. Better iframes. The dancing bird gives you better iframes. That's cool. While some say that it flails around to mimic flowers, swaying in the wind to avoid predators, others argue that a crimson flower thrashing violently at high speeds is simply so unsettling that nothing dares approach it. Nice. Lapio. I like Lapio a lot. It uses the long flowing fur on its hands to attract attention, always taking the utmost care to keep them maintained. Highly sensitive to dirt and meticulously clean, kicking up dust nearby will invite a very disgusted glare. Alright, let's see what these Dynamoths are like. Downtrodden, not great. What's the second one gonna be? Gotta wait for it. Nothing. So we got a blank one. Heated body. And what else? Oh, it was a Slowot. Last one was another Slowot. A runner. Doing as they please, sleeping when they wish, and eating whatever they like. Surely Slowot must be toiling in secret to maintain such a luxury. Luxurious life or something. What was this? With so little to eat at high altitudes, it will occasionally even feast on its enemies' brains. It is thought that groups seeking a more dependable food source descended to lower skies, ultimately diverging into beacon. Huh. Actual biology thing. The progenitor to the species beacon, perhaps. Oh, hey, it's another incubation shortener. That's nice. Electromassage incubation. Different than Braloha in that regard. That's probably actually better than Braloha, depending on the kind of server you're on. Because like if you're on a world where oh wait, yeah, time to incubate, yeah. So in my case, it's not useful. But if you're playing and keeping the timer active, if you keep the incubation timer in the game instead of deleting it and just making them insta-hatch, then this one's ability is really solid. And if you're using like the electrical incubator, it has good electrical power as well. Now that I think about it, I think I honestly might put away what's his face, my Orzerk, because he just takes too much damn food for only a couple more points of what was it? Like he takes a ridiculous amount of food for only a couple more points in electrical generation. Yeah, they tore through their bread as well. But I need salads, so the bread will have to wait. Or they can just eat berries here. In all honesty, they should probably just be eating berries at this base. They really don't need the higher tier food. They're doing fine without it. Are they stocking things in the barrels? Yes, they are. Good. No! Tap the throw button on accident. Rip to that exotic sphere. Oh well. I need to bring the gift of good eating. Friggin' internet went out. Oh. Yeah, hopefully they won't have to eat as frequently now. I'm just gonna put him away in general. We'll see if this crew, because like Zoe, this Dazzy, Gummy here, and Lux, I feel like that's got to be enough electrical generation to keep up with demand. Pretty sure. That'd be rough if it's not. But, like, anything to avoid this appetite. Because it's so much. It takes so much food. I need to install Diet Lover into, like, a bunch of these guys. But hopefully the salad will give me some more mileage at the very least.
Hey.
So, like, who eats the most here? It's Soma, Sherry. Cress is the highest eater, but she also has insane handiwork. I gotta see if I can get other pals that are good at building things. Either that or just deactivate that for now. That level of handiwork is overkill currently, perhaps. Oh, this guy was an alpha, too. He's a big guy. He's another big fella. Yeah, I mean, if I could boost up this guy's electrical generation power. Maybe. I gotta get more books. That's really all it comes down to. I gotta get more books. I should also probably I'm gonna check the animations on some of these and then we'll probably sign out there. Actually, here's an idea. So I don't forget to do this because I really want to. Just take like a pile of rocks and a pile of wood. And some paldium. Okay. Because I don't want to forget to do this. Because I'm very much in love with the idea of using a base at this location. Or at least somewhere on this island, because it's amazing. And because I'm in a single player world, there's no competition. It's just mine. It's mine, and I want it. So I'm gonna have to figure out the best positioning. Probably like here-ish. Here works. Okay. Lovely.
Hey.
So anyway, what I wanted to check... firstly, this La Pure. Put her back over here. And Leafan. I need to see their animations a little bit. Like all the cool ones. Oh, this thing has 100 attack. Goddamn. I didn't even notice. super bird. Alright, let's check these out. Lee Fan! Get over here. Cute. She has the little, like, martial arts salute. Even her eating animation's, like, spunky. Very protagonist girl. Little star creature. I need to squeeze some paw pads right now, for real, for real. Same, bro. I want to squeeze whatever this thing is. I think they were, like, sharing the food there, too. I love it. Alright, Flarical. It's trying to... It's, like, acting like it doesn't enjoy it. It's, like, playing it cool. Nice. Alright, La Pure. She likes the pets. She enjoys the pets a lot, it would seem. How about a toast? Dignified. Nice. I like them all. Any pal that does anything me, that's so cute. Well, yeah, of course. Because they are. They are all cute. It's great. This is gonna be such a good breeding farm. I'm very excited. The ground is a little uneven. It's a little bit of that rolling hills kind of thing going on. But I'm sure if I throw down some foundations for things that need, like, a wide amount of space, it'll probably be fine. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But I want to, if I can, use this space, because it's really pretty. But anyway. I ended up doing another, a regular length stream when I was not planning to. But hey, that's palworld for you. Okay. Well, that was a good time. Bop, 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 bop. Hold on. There we go. Had to shift it slightly. Thank you very much for watching. Hope it was a good time. Hope we all enjoyed the pals. I'm not sure how much I'm gonna play in my off time between next time I stream this. I I'm torn between like doing some of the tower bosses on my own or not, but it feels like they're not really that much of a hassle to do on stream. And like doing the base building stuff is probably a better use of my own time anyway. So it's not just like a 5-hour stream of me running back and forth between buildings and juggling resources. Maybe that could be fun for some. But I enjoy like the running around and exploring side of things for the most part. I'll try to resist going to the other side of the sky world. So at the very least that stuff can remain a mystery. Or a surprise for whenever we go over there next. Because I really don't mind just hanging out in the part of Skyworld that I got, that we were hanging out in, that we were exploring this time. Because those two areas were lovely. And I have plenty to do as far as building up the other base that I want to have up there. We finally got the Aether, yeah. Pretty much. I may if I can get the, what was it? If I can get all the resources gathered to do so, I might try to like perfect some of the new favorites that we happen across. Wistella, for example. I really like Wistella. That thing is amazing. It's super cute. I would potentially try to breed and get like a smaller one. Just because like, I think I mentioned it before, but I like the fact that non-alpha pals have smaller hitboxes technically. Meaning that like multi-hit moves or AoE moves are less likely to strike. Easier for things to dodge and all that. It's like, it's a niche scenario when that comes in handy, but it can be. When you think about area moves that can potentially hit a lot of times in a row on the same target when they're big enough. Like Apocalypse. If you use Apocalypse on a raid boss, you're gonna hit it a lot more than a singular enemy, where you're likely to miss. But yeah. Palworld is very beautiful, and I enjoy it a lot. And I will definitely be streaming it more. Beyond this. Gotta stream it at least until I can break inside the world tree. But seemingly, breaking inside the world tree is going to involve that thing we saw last time. When we witnessed God. that certain thing we saw last time. with a certain 6-digit health bar. A certain 300k health bar. Staring into my soul. Though granted, raid bosses have that much HP, but the problem is that it's not a raid boss. I can't spam like 20 legendaries at the target and win. That option does not exist. It's a proper regular boss fight with a time limit. Flying whales. Yeah. Now I'm sure that once you're at the appropriate level with the appropriate gear, that fight probably plays out a bit better. You can probably actually do damage and stand a chance and not get insta-killed. It's the fact I was jumping in there at 40 or 30, wherever we were at last time I streamed. But yeah. Anyway. I think that's basically all I got. But I am going to be playing more. Much like last time, there's a fair chance that as soon as I as soon as I turn off the stream, I'm gonna boot the game up again. and finish some of my miscellaneous cleanup and homework. And then I can build a breeding farm. And then I can also go catch more stuff in Skyworld. And then I can refine more goodies and try to get to Hexalite tier. And then I can also not sleep for the next several days, because then I can't play more palworld, of course. You know how it is. But yeah. Alrighty. With all that, thank you all very much for hanging out tonight, everybody, once again. I'll have to find time to enjoy the game before my friend speed runs it on my world. Oh yeah, because you're playing like a multiplayer world, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the scary thing with multiplayer in these kind of games, is that there's gonna be someone who goes nutso mode on it, i.e. myself. Me with no restrictions whatsoever, I probably would be at the world tree. If I wasn't holding myself back,
I was simply holding myself back, you understand?
no, if I wasn't resisting the urge to blast through everything for the sake of having stuff to check out on stream and like be excited about in the moment, if I was just going hard on it with no reservations whatsoever, I could probably get to the world tree between now and next time I stream. If I just continue juicing up every single thing I've got. And just grinding relentlessly without stopping, I probably could do it. Because yeah, no, next stream will probably be on like one of the typical days, like end of the week, most likely. But you know what that does? That gives me plenty of time for my miscellaneous stuff. Plenty of time to just to roam and do whatever. I am probably going to start exploring Faybreak and Sakurajima though, again. If I happen to run into any new stuff in those areas, then oh well. You got my burst of, oh my god, new pals and they're all ridiculously cute. You got that this time. So my honest reaction to the Sky World and seeing all the cute shit that lives there. It is very, very addicting. They did a good job at making a fun game, and I'm happy. And I'm happy about the resurgence of people playing it. It's been one of those things where, like, over the course of palworld starting early access to now, it was starting to feel like people were like, it's the game. It was fun for a week, and then I got bored. And then that was kind of just the image of the game up until now with 1.0. And now people are all over it again, which is great to see, because it's a fun game. And they've softened a lot of the grindier elements. So it feels more fun to play now. Like the fact that, what was it, the condenser? They reduced the amount of stuff you need for the condenser by like half, if not more. So if you're doing the condenser method to raise your star rankings, it's a much easier process. And you don't even have to do that anymore, because if you collect dog coins, you can just get star fruit. So if you're just exploring and looting stuff and racking up those coins in your inventory, suddenly you have 1,000 of them, you can boost something up to 4 stars right then and there. It's great. And then like Lucky and Alpha Pals sometimes have, sometimes those have boosted star rankings by default as well. It's just a lot easier to feel like your stuff is strong. Because that was kind of one of the things that I always felt anyway, was when you started getting to like the higher levels, like starting at 50. It really did feel like starting from like 45 or 50 in that area, everything felt ridiculously bulky. Like every enemy just felt like an HP sponge. I didn't beat all of the tower bosses back when early access started, because they just felt like HP sponges that I could barely even cut through, despite my best efforts and like using pals that seemed good and had like a bunch of attack boosting traits and the numbers looked solid, and it's like, nope, still can't do it. But now with like all the different power multipliers and like the way there's all these cool new accessories you can get to further enhance your damage output, and like being able to fine-tune things with a surgery table. It's just, they added all these good features that make progression fun as opposed to a chore. Because it really did feel just like a time-consuming chore where you're sitting around waiting for eggs to get the perfect pal out of an egg. And you still do that if you're trying to like hyper-optimize and like squeeze out 4 legendary skills onto a single guy. Like the blue skills, you know? If you're trying to squeeze out 4 like idealized skills onto a single guy, yeah, you're probably going to be breeding forever. But you don't have to do that now, just to progress. And it really did feel like you had to do that to simply progress and beat tower bosses and stuff. Now, I don't know about raids. I'm sure the raid bosses are still brutal. I still remember when I think Faybreak it was, when he got added, Xenolord. I got a Xenolord tablet, we summoned Xenolord, I had my entire legion ready to fight him. They did like 2% of his health bar, and then he proceeded to ground slam and insta-kill every single pal I had deployed in one move. And then we watched him rain down meteors for 5 minutes from a distance until he despawned, and I could go clean up the wreckage. And that shit was ass. So I don't know if that's probably still the same. I assume raid bosses are still brutal. But that's the thing. They're raid bosses. They're designed to be ridiculously hard. It was when, you know, the last tower bosses, like fighting, who was it? You know, Saya. It was like you had Saya and Bjorn who were at that level of just being ridiculously bulky and hard-hitting. And maybe they still are. But so far we've been like sweeping through every tower boss with just Dupin. Watching her hop and skip her way through and nuke things. They did make them better, but I forgot what specifically. I see. At the very least, I'm glad the raid arena exists, so you can just like go into a pocket dimension for your raid bosses instead of needing a dedicated base for it. Because that's pleasant. That's useful. But yeah. Anyway, I think that's all my thoughts for the moment. The point is, game is good, and I'm having a lot of fun. And I hope you all are as well. Watching it, or playing it yourselves. Whatever you're doing, however you're enjoying your palworld experience. But yeah. Oy. Anyways, yeah. Thank y'all very much once again for hanging out, enjoying the stream tonight. Whatever time it is for you, hope you'll have a good one, a good day, good night, whatever it is. And I'll catch y'all another time. Take care, everybody. Bye.